Hello and welcome to my playthrough of Paranormasight, Square Enix's new horror adventure visual novel. I'm playing it on my stream, which you can find on twitch.tv/fave, but I will upload the stream videos here on this YouTube channel without all the stream content. I'm not a good editor, so bear with me, but I hope you guys enjoy the story nonetheless. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it's one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. And on that note, Chadley. This may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life for one time and one time only, what would you do? I see. Very interesting. Yes, that's what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Oh, you want to know what this box that's been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That's not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Chadley. After all, that's why you came here now. So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives and unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo is one of them. Open up that space. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Haku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo, and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by poor chance. And it's safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Breaking news. I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time again, the smidge, and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Oh, rip that guy. Well, maybe we could save him. The story's a work of fiction, you guys. Shogo, in fact, did not drown. Keep that in mind, please. Thank you very much. No relation to reality. He is perfectly fine living his best life. Thank you. Please remember that. Square Enix presents. Alright. Shogo. Shogo, are you alright? I don't know if I'm a girl or a boy doing this. I think I'm a girl. Hey, can you hear me? Huh. Hey, that's not a proper answer. To Shogoki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? She gave me quite a shock. Go on now, up with you. Okay, and... There. How's that? You alright? You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Or your humor's off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker Shogo Ogi. Oh, no, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the camera's in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings, okay. Whee! Good, you seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing? The rite of resurrection. Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know the name, but it's weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it, so why don't you look around a bit more? Surroundings. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime. It's kind of peaceful here at night. Surroundings. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. And I think we have to read this, right? Do we? Open the first page. Sumida City, Tokyo. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kiyonaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Hanyo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It's said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that lie in it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it's now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks, okay. Do you have anything else? Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town, and the lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. Okay, that's cool. Is that everything? Got nothing else. I don't think we have anything else, do we? I sure don't have anything else. I think that's it. Surroundings. Yeah, that's it. Should be it. Yeah, let's talk to the lady. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it started. Oh, I'm so a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? There's a girl here? Who is she? Go do more recall. Ah, that's it. Why did I talk to her to? Something in the sky? Nothing in the sky. I can't move. You should have to, I guess so. Maybe we should, oh. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and she's really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic Yoko Fukunagi. Okay, so we're in love with Yoko. Yoko Fukunaga, female, occupation housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she's taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who's been by her side since she was a student. It is a horror game, it is, yes. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago, but what's the deal with this park? Okay. It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running around some errands in Kinshicho, and I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. We are looking around absent-mindedly. And when I noticed this girl loitering about, she was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Oh, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... But? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. I'm a good Samaritan. Oh, wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, well, I guess I'll let you help me. But be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is a location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Oh, now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Hanjo is what the southern part of Sumida's called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Hanjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just kind of work around here. Oh, well, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo is a legend, dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo are different, because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actual paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Open updates page. Let's go. Hanjo! Oh, we got a lot to read, you guys. The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Alright. The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Hanjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day, and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries, the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko Tsugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Okay, the Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, formerly known as kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Hanjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" And those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomena continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Kinshibori Park, opened 1950. Conveniently close to Kinchicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigishu Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinchicho, was also derived from the canal. Occult craze. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, and the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie, living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagan, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography, these are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection has been spread in certain circles. Telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay, so we have to do a lot of reading when we get these little tidbits of intel. Persons of interest, you said, right? The storyteller. Let's read this then. Sex occupation. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. We do have to be detective. Alright. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Hanjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where'd Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh, we read that already, you guys. That's the Whispering Canal we already read. We're ahead of the curve, you guys. Vastly ahead of the curve. She's in the playground again, I guess. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animals need that much petting. The changing button. Which changing button? This one, with the playground. Oh, it's the stuff we already checked out. You're crying from happy tears. That's good, Shadow. I'm glad you're doing well. Because you got positive stuff going on. I have to recall more. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. You can get money for... That's really nice, Shadow. That's really good. I'm glad you get some extra money. Maybe you can use it for vacation or something nice for yourself. Oh, my lord. Okay, well, there's gonna be some reading. You guys, this gonna be some reading now. Holy crap. The Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Hanjo, Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Waragishiu Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous stricters behind it. Okay, we have the beckoning light, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Hoanji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The haunting clappers, an enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iricho, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. And the echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of his second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach, an enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used the wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. The Foot-Washing Mansion. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Waragishu Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Interesting. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomizo, who fell for a woman named Akoma. Tomizo persistently chased after Akoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomizo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Akoma. He cut the arm and the leg off one side of her body and threw him into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. The Ever-Burning Lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Waragishu. But there is something strange about this cart, for no matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story, in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. I think we've explored everything. Oh, wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I did feel like I heard something, but I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Shogo Oki, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Let's see if we can explore some more stuff here. It's the same thing again. Okay, so this is what we've already explored. It's all the same, I think. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Is she a ghost? I don't know. Maybe we're a ghost as well. I mean, judging by the TV at the beginning, we very well might be soon enough. Let's see if recall says something. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... it can't be. Oh, wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Oh, of course that was a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo business. Okay, well, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. No, let's talk to her again. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but you're telling me they really exist? Hey, you bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yeah, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. I don't think we have anything here to do. I can only just talk to her. Should we recall, see if we have more? Oh, it's still the same. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Like, real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really, no. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try, though. Well, why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? Nah, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Oh, we have more spirits on stock? And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Hanjo at the library. You did? What'd you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. What about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo caught your attention? So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it," and they had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We were talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have had that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone? This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Oh, gotcha. I don't know if she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, it can't be. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's a forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. Oh, you sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Yeah, I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection's real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself.
A rite of resurrection. Oh, wait, way to go. Come back! There you are, okay. A rite of resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on. I got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo?
Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first.
I see. So then... if you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Do you know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo.
Ogopogo?
Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago.
Ogopogo died?
Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Ah, okay. It's your dog. I gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by, you know?
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard for you to talk about.
But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Well, let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here, searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow! 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
Huh? Then the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned, with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend.
Among who, you know? This whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right? The Record of Fates. An old manuscript from the Edo period, written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It's viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like Like the air just changed. What was that just now? What's behind us? Dudes. Dudes. There's something behind us and we can't see it. I can feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No, it can't be. Why?
Yoko? Yoko! It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Something's got Yoko really rattled. I think I can look at anything else though. No, then I can't look at anything, can I? I can't look behind myself for some reason. Properly, see it? There's nothing here, no? Oh. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Jesus. Well, that's not good. Huh? What the f- What is this? Something- What is it? Why is this happening? Sound like weird stuff, man. Yoko? Answer me, Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Ah! What the hell just happened? Damn it, I got bigger problems now! Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. God, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. Ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How'd this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh. Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Damn it, the presence again! It must be around here somewhere, but where? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall, and it looks like it could be a keychain. But from how rotten it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired, the Whispering Canal. What the?
Help me, leave me, it hurts.
Are these the Whispering Canal's memories?
Such deep sorrow.
A resentful memories flowing into my mind.
Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all.
You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target if they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You so strongly desires the rite. Kill them. Should you seek a life's restoration? Take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own! Collect enough to seat this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse-bearers! For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill! Cool curse. Cute. The Whispering Canal update. A cursed power kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. But in the news in the beginning, our character drowned, no? A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkishi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone.
Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind.
Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found, and tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstracted or figured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Somebody possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others as well. Curse stones. Old Natsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the rite, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls? I guess it's good to know that the rite really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing, but murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said? So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Now I've got my own curse stone, and a curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was a previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. We met somewhere before. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? And does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name? How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Takumi Yumioka, the man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. At least it'd be safer to assume so. I would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills the stone's conditions? Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. It's hard to believe she was so full of life just a few minutes ago. Huh? What the hell is that? It looks like a light? Floating in midair? Did you guys see anything else? Let me know if you do. I only see the light. I don't think I see anything but the light floating in the midair. I can't do anything with it though. I get a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What do you want with my curse stone, anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. It's getting closer. Wow. It's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Okay, we need to read. I think this is it. So the beckoning light has a light in it. But I don't think we're in the right area, are we? There's nothing here. It's the wrong area too. It's wooden clappers. It's a tree. It's a fire alarm. So this thing. Alright, fucking put this. I mean, it could be the beckoning light. And there's still nothing else here. I need to talk to this fucking guy more. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. What the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. No, it's the same thing. Has to be work now. Is it close enough, or is it not close enough yet? Do you think it's close enough, the light? Should we ask something else first, or should we go straight to the light? Or maybe it's not close enough to scare him yet, though. He might not be scared enough yet. What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse?
Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing.
Huh? But it's right. It's gone. It was right there.
I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer.
Wow. Apparently we are, the epitome of fucked. That's something. Before I give you my curse stone, how I know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you.
A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigan Gamiodo.
Suigan Gamiodo?
Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me.
And when did this happen?
Why, just 2 or 3 days ago.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it is hard to say for sure.
I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy.
Can I recall something else? No. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we just started this stream. No, you haven't missed anything. We were like literally half an hour or so in the storyline if we would have like hurried up. Suigen got me out of my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Where'd the light go? How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh, don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Hanjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight, a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Oh, the light's still gone. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope? It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse is resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward! And if you're going to stand in my way, then I have to stop you! Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. He works at Hihaku Soaps just like me. He's a secretary to the chairwoman, Sueyama Mori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins, but I knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Swiggin got Mio to my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soap just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. We're not at the office. You didn't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it's not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear throughout our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Didn't mean to click him. Oopsie. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. What? What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. No. Damn it all! My, Chad, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Jesus. Wait, I've got it. I know I can convince him to leave. And that might be. Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Alright, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming in a minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably. But I'm sticking with the Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Shogo Oki! You dare! He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. I'm sorry, but how hungry can it be? 1%? Really? 1%? It wants a whole city? Are you joking? Shogo Oki, 2 a.m. Kinchicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I'll know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drags. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than a leftover breadcrumb. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there's any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which one of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinchicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Yoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lanterns are around South Rarigishu Street, past the train tracks. And further along Yoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Hoanji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess you should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn. I'll bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, is currently 1% filled with soul tracks. And therefore didn't have much of a soul. Sag. Let's go bottom to top. Shimoku Bridge area. Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Builds up with the story, or the character. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as a grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same from before. Creepy thingy there. There! There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse from the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here! Which one is it? We had the... Ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion, right? So we have this one. Always remains dark. And then we have the foot-washing mansion. The dead of night in a residence. A foul-smelling wind riled the house. The giant foot, okay. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out... Shit, I can't see a thing. If I only had a source of light. That's right. So of the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Dratty's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Go. What the? Why? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Now that was a curse bearer. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. There are still other mysteries lurking around, but seems like this place is clear for now. I'm here at Hoanji Bridge. Location linked with a beckoning light. Let's check the beckoning light. The beckoning light. While walking along the road near Hoanji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. Just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. On the other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is a temple from which it gets its name. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing how it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Hoanji Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Yoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Can't see anything else, so... Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Okay, fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see, interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Oh. Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Fine, my name is Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care, you know. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You could call me Richard Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals with secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. The eccentric man that Shogo Oki ran into at Hoanji Bridge. A detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. He's a flamboyant fella. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs a question. What did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you. But then, why'd you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? Don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try to look at somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh, no. This'll do nicely. I don't want to give him the lighter. I don't want to give him the lighter. Don't give him the lighter. It's not good. Are you sure? No. Leaving. It's leaving. I know that's gone now, but I don't want to give that guy the light. I don't trust him. I think I can go anywhere else, though, can I? Ah, do I have to do it? Maybe he's gone now. He's not gone. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Anyway, I should get back to work. Why aren't you gone, of course? Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work's top secret. Okay. He didn't take my lighter. That's good. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with curse bearers. Okay, if I look around the area, I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Ragarisha Street, is a type of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, with the location of Fool's Procession. It should be around here. See where the Fool's Procession is. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima. When walking around this estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Wagarishu Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Okay. That seems okay. Komagata High School front gates. Here I am at Komagata High School. A large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. Doesn't look like anyone's in there. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easily enough. The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo residence where he encountered a fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morale, social responsibility, and strength of spirit, but success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. And its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. So can we climb over? Can I climb over? If there's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. I mean, I don't see anything. I don't think I'm missing anything either. No. Midoricho Park. Oh, there's a bunch of people there. What the hell? This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Let's read that one now. Now, once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru, who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use a large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound a fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men. One middle-aged and the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of the line of sight. This is good enough for moving behind a tree, right? I can't really run away, can I? Scared shit out of me. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? They found me. Oh, you two are police officers? People officer, we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Irio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tatsuo Tatsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite a sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First a private detective, now police detectives? Why today of all days? I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there's some pleasant ones too. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. No, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. No, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I heard they've been raking it in lately, is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What time we live in? Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that, I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There's plenty of people like you. Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating a corpse that was here, are they? No, still fine anyway. So like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Meet Rachel Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Fuck. There's this one, right? I'm gonna double check. We're gonna double check. I'm pretty sure it was that one, but I'm gonna double check. Let's see. Okay. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now, it's quite late, so you best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. Why does he do a duck face? Detectives show no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around and talk with them for long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care! Maybe there's something here now. That is some duck face. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. Bye! Is there anything in Komagata? I already did surroundings. Let's see here.
Oh, someone's there!
Oh, what the?
Oh.
Thank you for
Simon
the cheer,
2
Simon.
cheered. X100. I have good news and bad news about my family. The bad news is, my son started vaping. The good news is, he's dead.
That's beautiful. Thank you, Simon. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate it. Rip your son. Never forget. Hi, ASI school. Okay. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? What's going on? Why are you at school this late?
Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go.
Hey, wait.
Huh? A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio. I'm sorry.
I didn't click the button. I didn't click the button. That's so mean. But I didn't click the button. No, but I didn't click the button. That's so mean. That's really mean. I killed her. Nice. She was a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? So mean. I didn't click anything. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided reed by Ryogoku Bridge. And then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Wow, I didn't even click anything. That's so mean. I didn't mean to kill her. I didn't do that. It was done for me. Can I see my stone? I can see my baggie, can I? Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I'm gonna ask, you don't mind, do ya? Are you a curse bearer? What? Is this his curse echo? Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Now tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river lets a neon Bashi Bakurucho into a city. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River, behind Senjo Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meraki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus on the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads to either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. It's this one, right? The canal where the one-sided reed grew was supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. Oh, what the heck? What the? How did you...
Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what.
The fuck? I don't think there's anything underground or anything here. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What the hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared.
I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job.
Damn it. Yeah, you're right.
I appreciate the honesty. I just wanted to have a nice, calm little chat. My name's Yutaro Namagaki, and my curse echo is the foot washing mansion.
A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that.
I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy.
Alright. Fine, chat away.
Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable.
A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. There's nothing else here, right? No, it's not the reed one. Where is the reed one, though? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Well, you, join forces, won't you? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yeah, but you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more efficient for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curse at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can a soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Sure. I don't trust him at all. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, then maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks! Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Why would you tell him that? Why would you tell him that? Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget about all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo?
Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end of you.
Damn it. See, why would you tell him that? Why would you tell him that? It's not good. Why would you tell him that? Don't tell him anything. My, Charlie, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Utaro. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. But bear in mind, Shogo has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yeah, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can a soul dregs in one curse zone be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, I'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. It's going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse zone right now. Are we dead again? What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Okay, so we're screwed again. I don't want to tell him how many I have, but Shogo is so stupid that he brags about it. I don't want him to brag. I don't want him to brag about it. I don't want him to brag. He's just bragging for no reason. And I don't want him to brag, and he just does it. It's just super annoying. So I have to do the same conversation again. I don't think I can stop him from bragging. Like, I have to do fine. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks! Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul drags do you have right now? No, I can't do anything. I have to do this conversation. Right, Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty of no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? It's the same thing again. Stuck in the same conversation again. Maybe we have to kill him off the bat. Because I can't leave. Because I tried to leave, it doesn't let me leave. It does not let me leave. Oh. We need to avoid hearing the voice of the curse. So we can't hear the voice of the curse. Hi, honey. Come on. Sit down, honey. Sit down, honey. Tail in my face. Don't put the tail in my face. Are you missing any, like, controls or something? How do we avoid hearing the voice of the curse? Maybe that's it. Turn away from it. Try turning off the sound. That's actually a good idea. That's a really good idea. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yeah, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. Hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, I'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, then maybe it's not a bad idea. No, I'm pretty sure turning the voices to 0 is it, actually. Pretty sure that's it. Thanks! We'll have to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is. Perfectly unharmed. Well, what's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Utaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. Let's be on my own way, then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Why? How is this? Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul tracks. Hey, what about the woman? It's kind of cheese, huh? Former Yasuda Gardens. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Which one's here? Is this the beach? It is, right? Yasuda Gardens. Evergreen Beach. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Former Yasuda Gardens. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, this large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River, so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Okay. Oh my lord.
So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your...
Cat?
Oh, so precious. Curse stone?
Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me.
I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone.
Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. Genevieve, no sleeping on the mouse mat. No going on the desk. We're playing a game. You're ruining people's immersion. Sit down. Somewhere.
I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life.
In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place.
Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man.
Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Okay, will you hear me out for a moment?
Sure, go on.
If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo.
Stop.
Huh?
Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you.
You would?
Don't you think? 7.
Seven. Her name's a curse is 7. The Evergreen Beach. I think it's this. Hi, Verosai, Fiora, how you guys doing? Yeah, it's Paranormasight, an enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinnen's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Well, what if you just tell me your name?
Why?
Well, I need to call you something.
Then call me ma'am.
Huh? Alright, ma'am.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here.
6.
She's like counting down to kill me. You take my curse stone? What are you gonna do with it?
With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no?
How does she know so much?
I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 5.
Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use a curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch your interest. Like about the trees. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the rite of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this?
Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me?
Sure, I consider it. So tell me.
Liar.
Huh?
You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I.
4.
I've had enough. You two curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. 3. my son.
What?
He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive.
Oh.
When I'm one of the big kids, I helped look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up.
Okay, I get it. I've heard enough.
Oh, that's enough for you?
Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind.
I see. So even after what I told you, too.
What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location that we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. The 100 yen lighter that saved my life. I still has a tiny bit of fuel left. But I don't think I can walk away. I can't walk away. Let me turn the sound back on too. What if I don't ask questions?
I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like that. 1.
Okay, so it's not... You can't walk away. You can't not ask questions. You have to ask questions. Oh, I can do the brightness. Where's it all the way? No, I think that's it. Just turn this down. Oh, fucking hell.
You still won't hand it over? 0. Such a shame.
What?
This is the end for you. Farewell.
No! Fire? So hot it burns! Fire? That's what it was! That guy, damn it! He must have been following me! But it's already too late. Okay.
My, Charlie. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him.
I mean, I wanted to burn the garden, but... Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Not sure why, but here goes nothing.
What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh, well, I just kind of felt like it.
How?
Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I...
How could you? Ah! That can't be my Chuchi.
That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah!
Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is a screen which will appear when you open a story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next.
Phenomenal curses. New. Where's my chart? Was this a really long intro?
By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where?
Of course you do.
After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. Now on that note, I'm curious.
Good night, Mio. Good night. Sleep well.
Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse?
Oh, wait, shit. Okay, so... we killed that guy. We killed that guy. This is 2. And then we have the high school girl makes 3. The lady makes 4, and then we had a guy there that was 5. So that has to be 5, right?
I see.
But I don't think we killed the high school girl. I think we killed 4, actually. But then we got the drag still.
So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 1. Well, that's all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story start chart screen.
Summary of previous events. Shogo is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshibori Park searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. If we start here. Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Something's got Yoko really rattled. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Maybe we have to go further back. Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me.
No. This can't be. Why? No.
I checked, but there's no stone on the ground. Yoko! Maybe I need to go further back. No, there's no stone. This is not far enough back. It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Yoko, hang in there! Yoko, look at me! You're gonna be okay! It's alright, there's nothing there! Yoko! Okay, that's it. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her? Kinshibori Park. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake.
What?
Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Or your humor's off balance?
Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Oh, right! That might have been it. My humor's off balance.
Wait, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors, being even a little bit off, can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened.
Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow.
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. And I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Come on! I just started feeling back to normal too.
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Kinshibori Park Part 4. Summary of previous events. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. 5 a.m. That's a long search, my man. Kinshibori Park. And further news. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in the Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Is that the whole game? What? There has to be like a bunch of other paths too, right? Yikes. So is it either she dies or we die? That's very something. The rite of resurrection.
Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. Ah, well, this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roads of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shikima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
When the son of Harue Shikima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to a detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Oh, I misclicked that. Sorry to close the door to the hallway. May those who mock fire's fury perish in flame? Kill them! Kill them! The flame bearers! Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. A cursed power kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. A resentful memory. Red. Red, everything has dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's so hot. It's so hot I must call for help. But I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is nobody coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Alright, it was her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was always also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I gotta do it louder. Clack, clack. That's kind of dire. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I'm on.
Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
Harue Shigima, 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion Reception Room. Yeah, her name's Moira. This one's called Moira, and then I also have Noelle, and the little other one that was fucking around on my desk earlier is called Genevieve. Moira, come. Moira. Oh, there are actually 3 generations of cats. They're Norwegian forest cats, and then Noelle's the eldest, and Moira's her kid, and Genevieve's Moira's kid. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems I put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Harue Shigima. Person of interest. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Harue to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Hanyo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritized work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home, with Harue left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who's been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Harue has nothing but time on her hands.
No. Not dreams.
Sounds like something I might want to hear about.
My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Well,
I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is?
Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down.
Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Honcho from way back at Sub 1. This is a real collector's item.
Excuse me?
Don't tell anyone you've never heard of the Mockingbirds.
The what?
They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you.
The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they won everybody's hearts. Story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when and where it'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. That's a good sign. I'm sure of it.
Oh, well. That's nice.
These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Hanjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it, collecting them all will bring good luck.
A stereo unit with separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Uber.
Fax machine. They can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective.
I need to step back in.
But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort.
The eccentric man that Shogo Oki ran into at Hojin Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Harue Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the Rite of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases, and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Irio at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada is a Heron agency. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name, like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it's questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than Azure Heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet, and dresses not in blue but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. There's more. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives, due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Alright. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about?
where to start?
Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection. And gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right?
That's right.
So it's all real, honestly. Still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work.
I don't think you quite understand.
Huh?
This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, clear as day.
You just knew, huh?
It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flames, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire.
I see. That could be a problem.
You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going.
That might be a good idea.
I'm gonna get scouted by an agency. I'm never getting scouted by any... What agency would I get scouted by? That's what you hired me for, man. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima.
Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it.
That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead.
So you said.
As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case. But I managed to make some headway.
I remember. You were just about to tell me.
Shigima kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Hanjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Harue Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme. When it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence. This was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. Shuichi Shigima, elementary school student. Curse echo none. The only son of Harue Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy. He was determined to protect his mother, Harue, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer, and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing the piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo.
I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by where I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive.
You can't blame yourself, man. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief's funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite. Guess I didn't need to ask, huh? It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he means to you. But that's the big but. If this rite's the real deal, using it all will mean killing someone and stealing their soul.
Is that a problem?
If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you.
Oh, that's a shame.
Shame, huh? That's all?
I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful.
You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Do you see an issue with that?
I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? It was cold outside. Did you have a nice walk, though, scanning at least?
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be party to murder, man. Not even for a client.
I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? Thanks for the cheer, Ori. I appreciate it. Don't kill the bears. I'll try. What bears do we kill? It's not Danganronpa, is it? Hope you had a good day, though. If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but I can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
My...
Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? It's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money will be all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo, huh? Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
If I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person, is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them.
Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said.
Threats could work. Although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Oh, I see.
You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. I don't think it's just a curse.
You flatterer.
As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. I suppose there's not much point in going over to kidnapping itself.
No, I'm very familiar.
Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Yoko River, here in Sumida City. So that's quite a wide area.
That's right.
In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. So Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Yoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home.
Maybe, but...
Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger.
That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children.
It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. And nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. Said they targeted him at some other time? Somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how'd the kidnapper pull it off?
The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper might have just gotten lucky.
Wow, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if there was somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative. Somebody else he knew.
But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly.
They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer?
Huh?
That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shikima family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them.
You might be right. But surely, that couldn't have.
Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. Like, they're meant to be a visible deterrent against crimes. There's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong.
That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean...
Now you're getting at it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Someone like that said they were lost and asked them for directions, would he have gotten into a car?
He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children.
Hi, you could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here.
Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone.
She might have been an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anybody heard anything. And one man thought he had.
Do you mean he saw it happen?
Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wants something from me. So he asked if we could talk in private. Alright, that should do. There's no one around we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what is your name again?
Yonichi.
Got it. Well, Yonichi, I'm all ears.
Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right?
Of course, what else would it look like?
How should I know what a private detective looks like? Just forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help.
You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you?
A student called Michio Shiraishi.
Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty.
It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima.
Come again?
I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him. I'm sure of it. At least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? That you can't let her get to me.
That's true. You've been sitting on some valuable information, son. Why didn't you tell anyone?
Well, you see, if you can't explain that, then I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time. And you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans?
Yes, that's it. Exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon.
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
She'll curse you. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here.
It's true, her house, forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me.
Hey! And that's about long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, if we can just find that girl.
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Yunuchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida.
A teacher? Then this schoolgirl.
As one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on?
Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection.
Roger that. The right it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and they can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last.
Alrighty. Can I maybe move? Since we are done talking. Exit. Center stage. You guys. I can't move. Guest table. Okay.
The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it.
Step bro. Oh,
The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me.
You have a sound on, right? Actually. Oh, we do. Okay.
The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's stuck with this again now. Why would you do that? When are they fucking? I don't know if they're fucking. Probably not, actually. I need to get out of this room, but I don't know how. Can't really open the door, apparently. Maybe I have to check out my stone. You guys. I already read this. Oh, the phone.
The telephone. This mansion has a private line.
Can't use a door. Can't move, can only think, but I already did that. Can't use any door. No, I can't use any door. Look. No door. Well, I already did that. It's just the same thing again. The window. Like, I climb out the window. I can't do anything with the window either. I want to talk to him though. Again? Oh, okay. Oh, I needed to explore everything in the room and then talk to him. That was it, I think. I should get to work. There is only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new, so just stay here and keep a lookout.
Alright.
There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Harue Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Shigima Mansion reception room. Did you see what I did? That was really dumb. But yeah, so these people all have someone they want to resurrect. I just put water all over myself, by the way. Just knocked my water on my desk and then it just exploded from the bottle because it's a super full bottle. Well, I guess we're wet now. Dude, I know. And like, it's all over me. Oh well. Sad life. We'll live. Done showering, I guess, you know? Maybe we should change the category to pools and beaches now. This is where our wet girls. Gosh, it's like water everywhere. Okay.
It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul dregs. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years. In fact, well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more women in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped him from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films and movies based on the latest bestseller. But in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly, it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Come to think of it, I've never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it.
Maybe this girl is in the paper.
If there's one thing Hanjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the place. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But no, this can't be right. Her name? Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be.
See, that's what we were looking for.
I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now. With how quickly the times are changing and all, I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way. With their modern worldviews, my generation will only fall further behind. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220, 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever.
I think that's it, right? No more.
Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me.
I don't think that's it for the paper, then.
There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one.
How close is that? Definitely.
I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver's on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Hello? Shikima residence?
Komagata Bridge.
Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here, to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Funny. I was just thinking the same thing.
Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. It's my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night.
One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It's notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Is that all? Just surroundings. Oh, there's a birdie. We found a birdie sticker. Let me know if you guys see a birdie sticker that I'm missing, by the way. I try to collect them. If we can. It should be, obviously, relatively close to us at all points in time, I think. I think they can be very far in the distance.
He's gazing down at the water. What's he see down there? I wonder. There's something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi?
The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping?
That's her. Well, she's dead.
She's what?
The student who committed suicide last week? That was her.
I heard something like that happened. I never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the real reason Yunuchi was so shaken up. She said she was gonna curse him. Was she talking about it taking revenge from beyond the grave?
It seems like we're back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having to do something with Mr. Shiraichi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her.
I see.
And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess?
I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Inuchi?
What if Mr. Inuchi silenced Michiru Shiraishi with blackmail?
What do you think?
Exactly my thinking. Inuchi knew about Mr. Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it.
How despicable.
Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Inuchi.
Please, go ahead.
Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinchibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but I turned the questions right back around at me. And he was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. And then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Roigeisha Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up's a pair. A young man and a woman I saw about Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. Though things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one could trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. The last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around.
The police are involved?
Not necessarily. Body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up.
How do you know where they're from?
Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye.
You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best.
It's all in the name, man. Richter Kai P.I. Nah, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire.
My, an investigator extraordinaire? Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit.
Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right?
Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things go. And once more bodies start showing up, they'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Didn't you want to tell me something?
I've already said everything I wanted to say.
Okay, I already did that. Do we have something else here then? Must be something else, right? 'Cause I can't leave. Oh, Sumida River, okay.
The Sumida River. The water's filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it almost looks peaceful.
Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Hanjo folks picture when you think of home?
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right. I should have guessed.
This is where they found him. After he went missing. All alone. Floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. Why did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. and I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next.
Huh?
So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. I associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Hanjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then, the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Mereki, and just like that, Hanjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers, and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Oh, weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were. That's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Hanjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. That's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking aloud, man.
Well, it's a nice thought.
Files updated. Sumida River, Class A river that's part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. And there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi River bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Okay, that's the same. Talk to Sumida River again.
Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy, slimy, and even stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
What?
It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was so recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone?
Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders?
So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time.
I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Files updated. I'm on my... The Najima murders, a notorious case from over 2 decades ago, involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized. The highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in an underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, and simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his room in the Sumida River, before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing ever happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation, when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant.
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotten and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill.
Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself.
That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in a river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
But they arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima? The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years? I wonder. That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and I started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, is that interesting?
Wow. I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, has no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nijima murders.
Oh, but how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nijima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Is something wrong?
Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nijima murders.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. A life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and a desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. So, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently. Matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
Petey, she's supposed to be in her 30s. They keep an eye on him, of course, and make him report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from anyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now? Back in society under a new name? With nobody any the wiser?
It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nijima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
What was it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nijima.
Uh-huh.
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next?
The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I could finally have a moment to think.
I see. Alright.
What is this? What is suspend? Suspend? Oh. Hey guys, we have to do a different story. We can't progress any further. I'm kind of interested in the police line as well. Let's see what happens there, but... Alright, Yako first then. There we go. Yako Sakazaki. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. That's great. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that. Komagata High School. Freaky.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Okay, I'm ready.
Persons of interest updated. Yako Sakazaki. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Hanjo's Shimida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman, with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she's easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It's possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is a source of considerable stress for her mother.
Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. And like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Scepter of the...
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Good. Please tell us if you are here.
Whoa, it really moved? Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What's my name? Huh? What's the matter?
How strange.
Huh? It told me no?
I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything.
Is this spirit really the real deal?
It's fine.
I feel like it's giving me attitude. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no? Is it lying?
Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call him when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as a Spectre of the Spirit Board.
Oh, really? Feels like some of the mystique has kind of disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks.
Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It's believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it's considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into school at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? High school? High school, that's right.
The answers don't seem to be very precise.
Fine, what's the name of the girl across from me? Mio, that's right. Oh, that's not fair. It knows your name, Neo.
It even used that weird character you used to spell your name.
How flattering.
Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Though she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a fake female student possessed by a spirit. Though she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats.
I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you.
Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
I'll ask it again. What's my name?
I didn't even hesitate this time.
Alright, well, it's time to try asking serious questions.
Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What's the name of the boy Mio has a crush on?
Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question?
Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious.
No, let's not do this.
Huh? That's a no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone.
Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on.
Maybe. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow.
Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you.
If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? Aw, no good, huh?
Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions.
Yeah, I've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now.
Yes, please.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in her class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide?
So it really wasn't.
I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part.
Yeah. Michio Shiraishi. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in back alley off South Wagireshi Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student, with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard, and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago, and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident, not a suicide.
Michio.
Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building?
Huh? She didn't?
What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in a back alley of the apartment building?
It was an accident, but not a fall.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? What happened to Michio on that day?
Seems like it doesn't know the details.
And then how about Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is?
I wonder.
Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio!
Calm down! You can't let go before it's over!
Ah!
Such deep sorrow. Resentful memory. Kill them! Kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all! You have acquired the power of the curse stone to Fool's Possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Omiyo's to the top of the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her.
Well, I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself.
Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okami mask over her face, and the stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd, and her breathing hastened with excitement.
I've got to catch my breath. It's strange. I can't take my mask off.
The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils.
So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true.
Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Mio is giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more.
No, please, someone help me!
She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Mio's heart.
Ah! Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar.
Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Two things to remember. Summary of previous events. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Hi game, hope you had a good day.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it.
Oh, did you hear about Michio in Class C?
Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester.
So she offed herself because her grades were bad? Not fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too, man. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades.
Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad's a total jerk. Really? How so? Well, I keep peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home.
You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary.
By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently?
I heard about her. She's gloomy. It doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
What, for real? That seems like kind of fishy.
There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, okay? Sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There'll be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. This was Uber back in the 80s, I bet. Yako? I'm sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy.
But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Oh yeah, this is perfect timing, actually. There's actually something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Hey, Mio? You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right?
Yeah, it's a thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it.
Do you believe it's real?
Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me.
But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find if there's only the slightest chance of bringing Michio back.
But how would you look for it?
Right, well, that's the thing. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want?
Yeah, I know it.
I want to try it out. There's something I want to know.
Why are you telling me this?
I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff, you know? You got that kind of gloomy look.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
But you know how to do it, right?
Well, yeah, I think I probably know a little more than most.
Okay, well, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Michio, I wonder why she had to die.
She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced it was a suicide, right?
But that can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy, and she always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself?
I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed.
You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and they spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible?
Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful.
In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad, and it's true that their grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself? How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it.
Uh-huh. Okay, seems so.
I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad.
Something bad?
People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something.
Yeah, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. And the thing you wanted to ask, is it...
Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection's hidden.
I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope.
Please? Like, the teachers and police aren't any help. And there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then...
Well... Okay, if that will make you feel better, then I'll help.
Yeah, thank you, Mio.
Okay, well, then tomorrow after dark. Really, Uber? Jesus Christ. Nosa Michio Shiraishi. Cause of death. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Roigeisha Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors about the student suggests physical abuse by her stepfather. May constitute motive for suicide. Yako Sakazaki.
No.
Are you awake, Yako?
Yeah, what happened?
You can't remember?
Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yeah, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what's that thing you have in your hand?
In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this?
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
Why? That's so scary.
Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's turn this off because that poor girl is going to die. Can we turn off the audio on this? No hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thank you. Okay. Now, no hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, so nobody dying.
Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. And after that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
I see.
Thank you.
Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse?
I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection and bring back Michio, but why? Oh, why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen.
Yeah, I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them.
Huh?
However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you?
Well, I suppose, to an extent.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die?
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me. I'll take care of things. He'll be alright.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board.
It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous, you know. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far, and think of how to move forward.
Okay. What's this curse? So, am I cursed?
Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So, there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you.
The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone?
Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the Rite of Resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by an onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stones make it so that even normal people can use them.
So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone?
Yeah, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen when we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
The Feast of Shadows?
Yeah, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curses echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius.
3 to 4 kilometers? But that's big enough to cover all of Sumida City!
Yeah, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest itself as curse stones. Someone did this.
But who?
I don't know enough to say. But it's likely it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Rite of Resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally.
I see.
The Feast of Shadows. What the heck are you guys doing? A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Curse Stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened.
So the curses can't be used outside this area, or during the day?
Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met.
Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try?
Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but...
then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you.
No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it.
Really? Why?
If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you.
No way.
That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Natsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful.
Really? This little thing?
If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out.
Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then.
Okay.
So there are 2 things you should remember. First, to not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse.
Alright.
The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right?
Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name. One of the mysteries.
Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries.
Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer.
Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible.
But Mio,
Yeah?
if this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too.
Yeah, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako.
But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. Well, what's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal.
What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you?
Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. Huh. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There was no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Oh, what? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay?
Oh, lordy. What the fuck? Maybe I need to turn the brightness up on this one. Okay, well, let's see. Maybe there's someone we need to kill. Oh, not 10, please. Jesus. What the heck?
Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you?
Scared shit out of me.
Ah! No, what was that? Get me out of here, Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Not that way, Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision's being limited. Right.
Turn off the music. Okay. But then we can't use our curse if there's somebody that we need to curse either. So I don't know if we want to. It's kind of a little yikes because what if we like accidentally kill Mio with this? That would be pretty bad, huh? Okay, I guess we could turn it off again for you. No, I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on. Don't put it on 4. We'll keep it on 1. Keep it on 1. I think it's okay. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so they're too hurried to get out of the classroom. inside Komagata High School.
Hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine?
I think so, yeah. Oh, we may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
Oh. What's wrong?
Shh. Someone's there in that classroom.
What?
Something moved inside.
Well... It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later.
That's true. Okay, well, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Yanuchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class 8? What? Oh my. What's going on here?
That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him! I won't let him get away with this!
What?
The curse! I could kill him with it!
No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone.
What's gotten into you? Resist it!
Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Kohei Yanuchi. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher of Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion where she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however. Trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows, disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title doesn't mean much to her. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden?
I'm sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding.
I'm a little surprised. You know, Hitomi from Class 2A.
Oh, she tends to stand out a lot.
Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up at school. But could Mr. Yanuchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer?
You guys, Yako,
Hmm?
when I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what.
Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio?
I'll be fine. Oh, we'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, you go straight home, okay? Okay, go!
Right! Don't look back, don't look back. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and...
What are you doing, miss? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ishimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Makoto is a janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. That's ominous. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom.
Oh, no sass today, huh? Realized you're in the wrong, didn't ya?
Yeah.
Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do. What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. Now wait, I can't let you walk home alone by yourself this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But... actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so. Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Suzu.
Ah, the transfer student. Break at school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor always. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back.
She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm gonna take a look. Mio? Are you there? Huh?
Oh.
Yeah!
My, child, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this is bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Very well. Bet you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Oh. I need to go further back now.
This is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't telling you. Oh wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But... Alright, Miss Yanucci was actually looking for you inside the main building.
What was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, he said, huh? I will take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so. Oh, it's snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire.
Okay, don't worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yeah, you're right. Mia's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there was no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi.
Hideki Araishi. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is a quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours, writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction into Bando History.
Yeah, he looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Nothing in Mr. Araishi's hand. It can't be. Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Shoot, did he notice me?
Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here?
Oh, that was fast.
Did you not hear me? What are you doing here?
I came to get something I forgot at school.
This late at night? I couldn't wait until tomorrow?
No, I couldn't wait.
So what did you forget? Is that what's in your pocket? Take it out and show it to me.
But, it's... Stop it!
I knew it. I see you have one.
And it's not...
That Netsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important.
That hurts! Stop! You're hurting me, Mr. Araishi! Stop pulling me! Fire! There's a huge fire!
Stop that! Someone will come. Damn it, get over here.
Ah! Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? Ah! My stomach, it hurts. I'm bleeding. And...
Yikes. My, Charlie. Seems to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, this was bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a curse stone. Please come here again if things should change. In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. I don't think we can get there yet. I mean, I could try. I can try. I don't know if we can. I think we have to do another storyline. Yeah, I think we have to do another storyline. But we'll see. We'll try this one more time.
Mio's late. And I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's...
Can I kill him with audio? I think I have audio. Yeah, see?
No, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. The thing in Mr. Araishi's hand? It can't be. Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? This is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before belong to him? Shoot, did he notice me?
Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here?
That was fast.
Did you not hear me? What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for someone.
In the middle of the night? I'm disappointed in you. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished.
What are you doing here?
It's a special night tonight. Did you know that?
A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows?
Oh! Oh! Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone, huh?
No, it's just a rumor that's been going around.
No, there's no such rumor. Ha! Must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me.
But, Stop it!
That's the same thing again. The rest of the dialogue's the same. Nothing nice.
Help, somebody!
Do you really think someone will come this late even if you scream? We're dead again. We are unfortunately still dead. My, Charlie. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, However, this was bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a cursed stone. Please come here again if things should change. In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. I think we have to go to a different storyline. I think we're gonna call it quits here for now because, you know, I've been playing for a while and it's getting relatively late. So thank you guys for hanging around for part of the game. We'll continue the rest of it. I think we have to go into this storyline from Tetsuo to find some answers for these two as well.